Hey, howdy everybody. Welcome back to the Streaming Sofa. Streaming Sofa. Welcome back to the video game couch. I should just call it that. It's easier to say. Set myself up for failure with immediate, difficult alliteration. Happy Sunday. Another week since the last stream. Again, unintended, just long ass week. That I just did not feel like streaming. It happens. I will tell you part of why it happened. One, work is still work and dealing with all that jazz. Two, I have selfishly been playing a lot of Resident Evil 9. I think I'm getting close to the end. It's got to be pretty close. It sure is feeling like the end, but I'm not sure exactly how much longer that game goes on. I am enjoying it. It's a pretty fun game. Turns out they made a good one. I'm not 100% stoked about like all of it. I don't know. I feel like people, some people, and you know, whatever, kind of rightfully so, are like really praising like every element of the game, and I think it's not as perfect as some people seem to make it out to be. But I'm still playing it and I'm still having a fun time with it, so you know, who am I to say that they're wrong? But been doing a lot of that, and yeah, it's just like just between on the nights when I think I'm gonna be like, oh, maybe I can do a stream tonight, those will be the days when like work gets like super crazy, or I'll end up just being like super exhausted. And then on the nights when I'm not super exhausted, it's just like, well, I want to play more Resident Evil. So I've gotten nothing of nothing of import has been accomplished this week. Safe to say. Though I did do something fairly interesting that I need to tell everybody about. I made it to Sunday. Indeed I did. That in itself is an accomplishment, especially after having experienced this. I went and saw the Chinese dance cult show. Now, if you're not familiar with Shen Yun, it celebrates 5,000 years of Chinese tradition in dance. And let me tell you, this show sucks. It's really bad. Let's get it out of the way. Let's get the immediate thing out of the way about this. Shen Yun, don't. I'm gonna save you some money. Because I'm gonna go through the whole thing and I'm gonna spoil the hell out of it. Let's get like the controversy part out of the way. Shen Yun is like a dance school that is run out of New York, and I guess has grown into like a couple other like locations like throughout the US specifically, I think. They are a right-wing religious sect, kind of like it's kind of like a new agey religion. Like it was established like in 1991. And you know, they are a branch of the Epoch Times, which is very much also, you know, one of the few media companies that dares to report the truth without spin, bias, or set narratives. One of the most trustworthy taglines you can give to describing your news organization is talking about just how unbiased you really are. you know, truth, tradition, and hope. Yes, so it's just it's just some conservative horseshit. Aussie ads for it is a bunch of people interviewed going, this is the most important production I've ever seen. The Dancing Spectacular, it's the most important production Australia has ever seen. Yeah, so that is the advertising ad that they have in Vegas. That is the advertising that they have everywhere. Like everywhere that this show is advertised, they have these very like lavish ads for it. Like everything about like the show like looks very like visually impressive and everything. I can tell you all of that shit is smoke and mirrors. Like all of that stuff is total farce. So I went to it kind of by accident. Basically what happened was my parents took me on a belated birthday trip or birthday day yesterday. We went and saw a show and went and got dinner. Just like I did with my brother the week prior. My parents did the same thing just yesterday. The original plan was they wanted to take me to see Spam-A-Lot, which is the Monty Python musical. But when they went to find tickets for it, the entire production was sold out. There were no seats available, and what few seats were available were like single seats that were like scattered all over the theater. So we wouldn't be able to like be together for it. So they said, all right, shoot. Well, what else is playing at this theater? And maybe we'll just go do one of that. So they knew nothing about it. And when they told me that's what we were gonna do, I kind of kept my mouth shut about it. I was just kind of like, okay, cool. You know, because mostly just out of like a morbid curiosity as to, okay, let's see what the hell this thing is. And I will tell you what it is is a bare stage. There are no sets. There is nothing in the production design as far as sets and staging goes. What they have is a video wall projection, and then an ensemble of what I think couldn't have been more than like 20 people. And yep, flat ground for jumping and trolling. Exactly. Every number that they do had at maximum like 10 people in it at a time. And it's like fine, you know, like it is a lot of, you know, so-called like traditional dance and things like that. They do some fun stuff because like they have like the video production on screen, and there will be these badly animated characters and stuff like flying around on the video screen, and then they'll kind of like zoom down to like the bottom of the screen, and then like a real life actor like pops up from where the screen was. And that's cool the first time, but then they do that like genuinely like 50 more times. So it loses its charm. Otherwise it is dancers on a black stage, just a bare black stage. The other part of it is structurally every single act, and I mean genuinely every single act is preceded by a pair of MCs who introduce what you're about to see, both in English and in Chinese. I don't know if it's Mandarin or another dialect, but it is a bilingual presentation. So you see these two come out. They deliver some very stilted narration about what we are about to watch, and then they leave. And then the curtain comes up, and then a dance happens, and then the curtain goes down, and then these two come back out, and they say, what you're about to see next, like, and that's the whole show. Like every single act, every single one of them, like the show is constantly stopping and starting. There's no flow to anything. Nothing moves from like one act naturally into the other. There's no transitions, none of that stuff. It is literally just like, here's like a 5-minute long dance or like a kind of like a mythology sketch kind of a thing. And then curtain down, and now we're going to explain the next thing that you're about to see. So Next up, this number is dance jump. There's some jump dancing. Yeah. And so if you look at just like there's two ways to look at this. You can look at it objectively and subjectively, and I'll get to the subjective part of it in a second. Objectively, from an overall production and structure perspective, it's just not interesting. It's just straight up just not interesting. Like I said, there's no sets. The video wall loses all of its charm after the first time you see them do the trick with it. There are some very nice colors in all of the costumes and everything. Like a lot of the costumes actually look really nice. And there's some acrobatic stuff, you know, nothing too crazy. And when you, especially when you grow up, you know, in a place where Cirque du Soleil is a thing and you kind of see that a lot, it's harder to impress that audience. At least it's hard to impress me. Obviously I can't do any flips or anything. I'm terrified to be upside down, but I will say, having seen like other, you know, acrobatic tumbling acts and things like that, there isn't anything in here that you haven't like seen before. Some of the dances are really cool to look at. There's kind of like what they call like a water sleeves dance, where these costumes have like these very long extended flowing sleeves that they kind of do a lot of extensions with and things like, and that was neat. They do some Monkey King. They do like a whole Monkey King section, Journey to the West section, that's kind of like an extremely compact telling of Dragon Ball. There's a couple. There is kind of like a fun story that they do of like these Buddhist monks who are given a gift of gold that they melt down to make a Buddha statue, and then bandits come and steal it. And so the monks go and do some Bugs Bunny, like literal like Bugs Bunny cross-dressing type shenanigans to go steal their Buddha statue back from these bandits and everything. And that stuff was kind of goofy and fun. But again, like nothing like particularly like wow, you know, like anything that you see about like how important the show or how impressive the show is, it's horseshit. Now, the other half of this thing is the part where they very abruptly and inorganically shift into the belief system that they hold, which is known as Falun Dafa, which I kept calling Phantom Tax because I could not remember what the words were. And this is the thing that I talked about how this is like this kind of like offshoot sect that broke off in like 1990, 1991 or whatever. I don't even know how to describe, like, you're seeing a show that is all about like Chinese tradition and mythology and stuff like that, right? And there is a point kind of early on where they make the claim that the show that you're seeing is not allowed to be shown in China because of the communist government, which is kind of it's kind of one of those things where it's like you hear that on its face value and it's kind of like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. But that's all that they leave it at, you know, like there's no way to like verify that if that information is true. It might be, but they also don't explain why you wouldn't be able to see what is just a regular dance show. Anytime they're doing like the traditional stuff, communist government is actually just against boring prediction. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. The CCP is just kind of like, no, this just isn't interesting. So anytime they're doing like the traditional stuff or the mythology stuff or whatever, it's kind of like, oh, this is, it's kind of a goofy, fun time, whatever. And then they start doing, but whenever they do then they do like some modern day stuff, and it takes such a hard fucking swing out of goddamn nowhere. Including watching some communist government thugs come out and beat the shit out of some peaceful, well-meaning phantom tax practicers, and then we literally see them go to prison and get harvested for their organs. That's not a joke. That is done like through you couldn't even really call it an interpretive dance. Like there's no gore or anything. It's not like that literal, but like the video wall like turns like into a prison and people are being like lined up and marching. And then like an evil doctor character comes out. This comes out of fucking nowhere. It's like, what the hell is this? And apparently this is kind of like the big thing about this group is, apparently there is legitimacy to the claims that the government, that like the Chinese government, like does try to crack down probably a bit like unfairly on this particular religious group. However, the part about harvesting their organs and stuff like that is like a complete and total fabrication, like just straight made up. And then this happens. They clear the stage. They bring in a piano and a tenor. When does this happen? Okay, yeah. So after you see this whole like organ harvesting thing, this person then like goes back and like practices meditation or whatever, and then Chinese Jesus like comes down and welcomes him into heaven. That is not me making that up. That is literally what happens. It's probably insensitive to say Chinese Jesus, but they never identify who this like angelic figure is. But he just comes down from heaven and welcomes this guy into the pearly gates. And then it ends, and that is the end of that story. And then after that, a piano is brought on stage with a tenor who sings the following song, and they were kind enough to include the lyrics in this book. The song is entitled "The Creator Alone Can Save Us." The lyrics follow thusly: "Disaster is upon us, though we perceive it not. We must return to tradition for purity and salvation," dog whistles, "yet with modern thought and acts, we do unto ourselves harm." We are 2 lines in, and I am immediately just kind of like, oh, woof. And then, because there's no subtlety in this messaging, the next line: "With atheism and evolution does the devil deceive thee. The heavens were crumbling at their cyclical end. Neither man nor divine knew how to face the disaster at hand. Most in this world were divine before incarnating here for shelter, anticipating the day the Creator would make his universe anew, and his salvation of all living things would begin. As disaster looms, he alone offers a future." So this is straight up just like some Heaven's Gate shit. This is like the whole like guiding principle behind this whole thing is that humans were actually once divine beings who are now imprisoned on Earth, awaiting their return to heaven. That is basically the kind of like through line of this, which is not particularly like unique. I mean, that is a lot of, a lot of Christianity and stuff. follows along a similar line. So nothing about this is particularly shocking. It is just really interesting to see it presented so bluntly. Not gonna lie, that sounds rad, but it's more or less what most religions be about. I mean, yeah, well, that's the thing, is that you take it at its face value. It's just kind of like, cool story. But they do that song, which, by the way, is bad. It is not a good song, and the dude was clearly like not on key. The Mormons at least don't talk about the planets. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What it is like when you hear like a Scientologist talk like in earnest about some of that stuff, which is kind of like, huh, interesting. Okay. Can we get back to the funny Monkey King stuff? Like everybody loves Journey to the West. But they do that song, and then they go, all right, now it's time to watch the Mongolian cowboy dance. And then it's intermission. So they can't even get the pacing of the show correct. So then you come back from intermission, and then it's like, here's some more dances, here's some more dances, here's some more dances. All right, time for another song. This time with a different vocalist. This is now a soprano comes out and sings this song called Clarity with Waking. And I will tell you, this one, a bunch of stops and starts. Narrators constantly, or MCs constantly introducing the next thing to you. They have a little bit of stage pratter type stuff. It's all delivered so robotically, like there's really no humanity in this show at all. Here are the lyrics to this next song, and this one I think is actually it's more insidious, but also more hilarious. See if you can find the part where it takes a turn. The lure of earthly glories often beguiles our years spent vying for earthly things, until sickness engulfs the sin-mired body and regret fills the soul in its twilight days. Honestly, not bad. Not bad for an opening line. It's like, yeah, the pursuit of, earthly desires, like, does end up being kind of like an empty lifestyle. And most people look back at their lives about, regretting how much time they wasted on stuff that ultimately doesn't really matter. Like you could have spent your life being happy rather than pursuing success. Nothing crazy there. But a crisis befell creation. Oh, sorry. The spirit of all things is innately divine. But a crisis befell creation none could cure. Divine ones incarnated here to await the creator and return to heaven, cleansed of karma and sin. So we have immediately gone back to also everybody here on earth is actually a trapped angel, and we need to get back to heaven. A clouded mind sees not the path divine. Behind atheism lacks sinister intent. Okay, pretty blunt, but sure, if you're kind of like a Christian religion or whatever, I suppose that's not entirely without merit from your perspective. Evolutionary theory rests on a faulty base. just literally a line. just a line directly translates to evolution is bullshit. No subtlety at all. Modern ways stray far from God. And then I love this next line. Rigid thought only serves to limit us. How many shall be saved? How many shall triumph? So, atheism is from the devil. Don't believe in evolution. Modern society will make you run away from God. And also don't have rigid thinking processes. Fuck this show. Yeah, It's real bad. And then after that, they do one more modern skit where we watch these people who are now just dressed straight up. Like they don't try to hide any aspect of this. They are now dressed in like khaki slacks and blue and yellow shirts, handing out flyers for their school. And then someone gets beat up and like the government comes, beats up someone and like breaks his arm. And which again is like the insane, like violent moments only happen in like these modern, these modern stories that they're doing, right? Everything else they treat with like, it's all fun and it's all frivolous and everything. But then the modern day stuff is kind of like, also the government is harvesting our organs and breaking the arms of the citizens. It's really abrupt and crazy. And so these people, so basically a guy poses as like an elderly man, like begging for money. These people from Shen Yun come and try to like give him, you know, like a flyer and everything else like that. They donate some money to him, then they give him a flyer. The guy takes off his disguise and then runs off and goes get some government goons to come chase off these Shen Yun people. That guy then gets beaten up by the same government thugs for posing as an elderly beggar, break his arm, and then Good Samaritan style, the same Shen Yun people come back and find him and start doing the kind of like, no, come with us, it's okay. And they do, I kid you not, they do like one little meditative move and then tell him to follow with them. And so he does the move and suddenly his arm is healed miraculously. No setup, no payoff, no nothing. That happens, and immediately after that happens, a giant fucking tidal wave comes to destroy all of China. I'm not kidding. A giant fucking tidal wave comes down. And you see it rushing towards everyone. This is all happening on the video screen stuff. Comes rushing towards everyone. Everyone turns around, gets down on the ground and starts praying. And here he comes. Same Chinese Jesus comes and blasts away the tidal wave. As God damn, that scared the shit out of me. Blasts away the tidal wave. And then stands in glorified pose as a golden ring shoot out from him. And then the whole cast comes out and takes a bow. So it's like, so the final message is join our dance school and Chinese Jesus will save you. It's insane. It is absolutely insane. I'm going to catch up a little bit with what some of the stuff you guys are saying. Production, anti-CCP propaganda, followed by Chinese Jesus, a bad song, Mongolian cowboy dances, then intermission. I'd be leaving at that point. I mean, I kind of wanted to, but it was just like, fuck it, we're already here. If you don't believe in a higher power, you're evil. Yep. Also, Charles Darwin was wrong. Yeah. Not just him, everyone, all scientists. Chinese school of religious zealotry is really telling a story of how the olden days were better than the modern day. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing is that they really spend a lot of time giving a lot of lip service to Buddhism and Taoism. You know, those are treated with like the utmost respect. And then paint themselves as similarly enlightened and culturally important. They keep talking about centuries and centuries of Chinese tradition and culture. You know, 5,000 years of Chinese culture is what they're celebrating, but they leave out the part where this group didn't exist until the fucking 90s. And is based out of New York. It's not even based in China. Like it is, you know, like it's one of those things where, like, oh, that's the other part I forgot to mention. In the first sketch, the one that leads into the whole organ harvesting thing, there are people literally holding up signs that say Phantom Tax is good. It's not Phantom Tax. Falun Dafa, excuse me. Literally holding up signs that say Falun Dafa is good, which is like, it's again, like there's nothing subtle about it. Like they leave all the subtlety, not that there's a lot of subtlety in it, but they leave some of the subtlety in the Monkey King story or some of the other sketches and stuff that they do. Again, anything that's covering like traditional like mythology stuff, they do like a decent job with. Like, not amazing, but it's fine. But then as soon as they start shifting into stuff that's about them specifically, all of a sudden it's just kind of like, now there's like real violence happening. And we're very blatantly explaining like what the, like who the bad guys are and who the good guys are. It's really, it's so unsubtle. And when you look at like this bare stage and a kind of small cast, what's supposed to be this massive dance show, you kind of start seeing, you really see the holes in it. You really see the holes in kind of the, well, we're starting with kind of like these fun traditional presentations of things, but then we're taking these weird hard swings into like persecution, and then these very like overtly religious songs, and then it's back to, and now fun dance time. But also there doesn't seem to really be any money that's been put into this production, you know, like it becomes, and then like the tone of all the narration and everything, like it really does feel, because it really does feel like a propaganda show. Like it I don't know if anyone here has ever seen, I believe it's, I'm pretty sure, is it Top Secret? I think it's a gag in Top Secret where, yeah, because it takes place in Germany. There's a gag in Top Secret where they say, and now everyone please rise for the German national anthem. And there are subtitles on the bottom of the screen as this crowd of people is singing the German national anthem that basically starts with, it's something to the effect of, welcome to Germany, our home and peaceful land, a place of glorious wonder that celebrates all, and you can never leave. If you try, run as fast as you can, but you won't get far before the dogs and barbed wire fences get to you. Like that is this, it's the exact same structure of the songs in this fucking show. It is exactly the same, where it kind of starts off and just kind of like, yeah, this is a kind of a generally hard to disagree with point of view, and then just like hard pivot into just kind of like, repent your evil ways and don't believe in evolution, don't believe in any science until so that Jesus can come and return you back to heaven. It's so weird. It's so weird. Make a big deal about not being able to perform there. Yeah, they kind of hammered that point a couple of times. Used to be all the Monkey King stuff when I was little and went and saw it, and then there was no narrator. Way better. I'm sure it was. No idea about the entire religion until I saw it again in 2023. Yeah. One of the things that struck me as wrong was when I saw it was being played at the Gold Coast Convention Center, which is like driving 50 minutes out of a major city to see in a small tourist spot location, not even a big central location. Yeah, I suppose that's a good point. Like that's kind of not the case, you know, like Vegas doesn't really have that, you know, like we have kind of like 3 places where shows can kind of well, really we only have like one place. It's the Smith Center, which is actually kind of a little cluster of a couple of rooms, but one of them, Reynolds Hall, is like the actual like big production room. So that's where I've seen Hades Town there. I saw The Play That Goes Wrong. I've seen a lot of stuff in that place. It's a gorgeous venue. All the more reason why this stuck out as just looking so plain and boring. Should have done it the big ball. Oh yeah, the sphere. Also has the angle of, why is this getting so much constant advertisements similar to podcast endorsements, where you start to realize the reason they back all those good producers are shit. Yeah, very much so. Like the level of advertising that this show has gotten in Vegas just over the last year and a half or 2 years, however long it's been here, is kind of wild. Well, because this is now, like, I think it's a returning production. I think it stopped for a little while now, and now it's back again. Yeah, it's just one of those, you know, it's hard. It's a little hard in a place like Vegas, where obviously everything kind of gets advertised to hell. You know, like every show is getting billboards and press and TV ads and stuff like that. But when it's one of these things where it's one thing when it's like, oh, the Back to the Future musical is getting a whole lot of press. That is a very popular, like, in the cultural in the cultural zeitgeist, kind of like, it's a recognizable property. People know about it. When Les Mis comes through town, people fucking know about it, right? No one knows what the fuck Shen Yun is. And so you have to start, you know, it's one of those things where it's kind of like, this thing sure does have a lot of money behind it in terms of just getting out in front of people. But then you don't see that money reflected at all in the production. You really, really don't. And it does make you start kind of being like, what really is going on here? And then when they start, if the whole organ harvesting sequence doesn't clue you into what the fuck is going on, the songs that they sing make it 1000% clear, like, what's actually being presented. And it's really, really, it's aggressively bad. It's aggressively bad. That's what, because Valeno and I were chatting about this before, as he alluded to. We were chatting a little bit about this before I started stream. And it's one of these things where, let's say that you agree with the message of the show. You have no beef at all with this belief system, you know, like, this is your bag. Hey, good for you, you know, rock and roll. It's still a bad show. Like, structurally speaking, it is a bad show. There's no flow to it. It is in your face. They are very blatantly explaining to you what is going on. And at no point do you ever just kind of get to, like, just kind of like live in the show for a little bit. You know, they're always going to be stopping to tell you everything that you're about to see. Because by design, it literally cannot trust its audience. It can't trust the audience. It needs to tell the audience how to feel about everything. Because that way it doesn't seem as malicious when they do it for their culty bullshit. My boss watched it when it came here. I didn't have the heart to tell him that it's run by a cult. So that was the same thing with me, was that my parents, you know, like I said, my parents rolled the dice on it, right? The show that they wanted to take me to was sold out, so they picked something else that was playing at the same time. Maybe this will be interesting. We don't know. We're all going to find out together. So I didn't tell them anything about it. I knew some stuff. Ahead of time. But I didn't say anything either. And honestly, I was kind of surprised because the show is such dog shit that they also just didn't like it. And it was funny because so we went to dinner afterwards. We went to a Thai restaurant called Lotus of Siam. If you're ever in Vegas, look up Lotus of Siam. There are 2 locations. Fucking good food. Oh my God, you kind of can't go wrong with Lotus of Siam. It's if you like Thai food at all, Lotus of Siam is going to knock your socks off. It's so fucking good. But we talked very briefly about some of the specifics of the show. We didn't really get like really into anything. But at one point, my mom said, and again, you know, this, I should probably be careful about how much like personal information I reveal or whatever, but you know, I was kind of surprised because my mom said that I really wasn't expecting it to kind of get into like the religious part of it. You know, it just felt like it didn't really like mix with anything. And I said, yeah. He said, yeah. No, that definitely was kind of weird. It felt like it didn't really belong in there. And then my dad said, it's like, well, you know, it is about, you know, like the persecution that they're facing like in China. And so I very quickly jumped in, which is kind of like, yeah, but from the perspective of this small dance school that's based out of New York, you know, like they're telling like their version of these events. So I don't know, maybe take some of this with a grain of salt. And he was kind of like, yeah, no, I guess that's kind of a good point. And that was kind of lit, like, you know, just like kind of like left it there. So that's the thing. Even the people, hey, Malice, we are talking about Shen Yun. I went and saw it. That is interesting, Malice. How could you have told? Who you? How did you know about this, Malice? You're not, Malice. You're not Chinese Jesus, are you, Malice? I've never seen you out of your cosplay, so I don't know. You could be anybody. Yeah, bad show. Don't see it. Again, again, removed entirely from the whole who's putting it on and who's put the money behind it and everything else like that, which are, to be clear, 100% valid reasons not to support the show. I am just saying, even if you are just like curious about seeing it, you know, even if you're just like curious, it's kind of like, well, I would like to judge it for myself. I'm just telling you, it's just a bad show. It's just a bad show. It's not fun. You're not going to enjoy it. You're not going to enjoy it because it's just boring. It's just boring. Sounds like a good birthday. Yeah, it's pretty good. It was all right. Yeah, you know, for having you know like literally a full month before we could actually get together and do a thing together. We had a blast. You know, like we had a lot of fun. And that's the thing is like you go and see, you know, kind of a shitty show, but then you get like some really fucking good food afterwards, and it ends up making for a pretty good time. And then we came back here and hung out for a little bit, and my dad and I nerded out about music, and you know, ended up being fun. What was funny is that literally, as we got in the car to leave the theater, my dad says like, "All right, screw it, let's go see a concert instead." Like, it was just like, let's go do something fun. Let's go. So we actually did start looking up when we got back home. We actually did start looking up like concerts that are coming into town. My parents found some stuff that they're interested in. I found out that Weird Al is coming back here in September. So I'm looking forward to going to see that again, because I got to see Weird Al in concert a year or two ago and was so fucking, oh my God, it was so good. It was so good. I went to, I don't remember the full title of the tour, but it was like the ill-advised self-promotional Weird Al tour or whatever, where he didn't do any of his parody stuff. It was all like his original works. But if you know anything about Weird Al's stuff outside of his parody stuff, you would know that his original songs are also fucking bangers. Like they're all so good. Like he's an amazing writer, and his band are fantastic musicians. Like they are absolutely incredible. And he did the whole concert sitting down, and I was enthralled for the entirety of it. It was an absolute blast. And then, you know, at the end of that concert, he of course then throws the audience a bone by he does like a medley. He did a medley of a bunch of his parody stuff then just in a row. And then close the show out by singing the entirety of both The Saga Begins and Yoda. And I will tell you, Shen Yun shoving its weird evolution and atheism are works of the devil messaging down your throat didn't do a damn thing for me. Being in a room in a theater full of other nerds singing along to Yoda was a religious experience for me. It was absolutely one of the moments of like pure joy in my life. Like it was such a wonderful experience. There's so much happiness in that room. All singing these joke lyrics to some dumb song from I think the 80s or 70s. Yeah, an absolute blast of a concert. So I guess he's doing another tour or something this year, and he'll be here in September. So I've already marked that in my calendar. So you know, someday in September there won't be any streams. I'm just warning you guys that now. I'm sorry. I know you guys all look forward to these all the time, but not happening. I have plans. On the subject of plans, there are plans today. We're doing another backlog clear attempt, boys and girls. Been doing kind of these one-offs, trying to just like knock some things off the backlog. Again, I keep adding things fucking onto the backlog, but all the more reason to keep knocking things off of it. So we're going to attempt that today. We're on back to the NES with Street Fighter 2010: The Final Fight. What is this video game other than what sounds like 3 other video games mashed together? Well, I'm glad you asked. It is a kind of beat 'em up platformer for the NES by Capcom. It is a weird game. It is a very untraditional kind of game in kind of a number of ways. And maybe the strangest thing about this game is that it is a Street Fighter game. It is by Capcom. It does star a guy named Ken. It is within the universe of Street Fighter. It is within the universe of those guys who uppercut waterfalls. It is that same, it is like genuinely part of the lore, I think. But it is not at all one of those kinds of games. So we're going to attempt a backlog clear of this. I believe the game is actually pretty short, but it is known for being pretty difficult. So we're kind of going back into the realm of like a Shatterhand, where it's kind of a lesser known action game for the NES that isn't the hardest game in the world, isn't the longest game in the world, but might have a few points of frustration depending on how poorly I play it. So, as always, we're going to start things off by getting a good dose of information from what I believe is the shortest manual we have ever looked at. This is the whole thing. It's like 8 pages, and most of the pages are warranty information. Also, the scan of this is so gross. like this thing was beaten up before it ever got a chance to shine. But much like the art, admittedly, the art does go pretty hard. It ain't bad. It ain't bad. Like, look at this fucking hellscape that this robo dude is punching his way through. Because we're back on a Capcom game. Back to the ground! Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for that. I'm going to turn down the volume for me on my end. That was loud as fuck. Just as the topic of the stream, so you got to go to the work meetings. Have fun. Thank you, Nakari. Have fun in your meetings. I know you won't, but I mean it anyway. Thanks for checking in. No, we get our special message from our boy Joe Morici, for whom we saw a lot of messages from back in the very first Mega May. Thank you for selecting the exciting and action-packed Street Fighter 2010: The Final Fight. This is our latest addition to our collection of arcade-inspired games from the Nintendo Entertainment System. following such hits as Mega Man 2, Bionic Commando, and Codename Viper, all equally fun games. Street Fighter 2010, The Final Fight continues the tradition of bringing arcade action to your home. Street Fighter 2010, The Final Fight, have to use its full Christian name every time, features colorful, state-of-the-art, high-resolution graphics. We at Capcom are proud to bring you this thrilling new addition to your video game library. Seeing the words high-resolution graphics is kind of interesting for an NES manual because I don't think anyone was really using that kind of terminology. They were talking about bits, but even then, like the bit war didn't happen until like the Genesis and Super Nintendo. So seeing high-resolution graphics for an NES game is an interesting selling point. Before we get to that, though, Codename Viper, you're the drug lord's worst nightmare. All hail the drug lord. Get ready for the hottest action south of the border. Fresh. Agent Smith, the Viper, must infiltrate and destroy a South American syndicate on his solo mission against the most ruthless drug cartel in the world. Why are we playing that game instead? That should absolutely be. All right. Well, depending. Yeah, some conflicts really are timeless. Well, depending on how quickly we get through Street Fighter 2010, maybe we'll check out Codename Viper afterwards. Table of contents. Again, another ad for. We are 5 pages in this manual, and we have no information about the game yet. Instead, we need you to know the major motion picture Willow is available for your Nintendo Entertainment System. Travel back to the time of sorcery and magic when the evil queen Bavmorda ruled the land under a reign of terror. You must face the deadly challenge of mysterious forests and villages while battling Queen Nakmar's army. Well, okay, wait a minute. Did she get a name change halfway through the story? What the? Why are there 2 different? Oh man, Willow is not a very good movie. Yes, with Warwick Davis, Val Kilmer. I don't remember who plays the Queen. Probably won't even be a name that I recognize. It's either Patricia Hayes or Joanne Wally. No, I think it's Patricia Hayes. Yeah. I didn't realize that Ron Howard directed that movie. Man. It's hard to love Willow when you're a Neverending Story kid, because I think Neverending Story is objectively better than Willow, even though they're kind of doing the same thing. Man, what a I do miss that era of fantasy movies. Your Willows, your Neverending Stories. Legend is one that I love. Ridley Scott, 1979, I think. That's the one with Tim Curry as Darkness. So he's just straight up just the devil. It is, again, objectively not a very good movie. It's paced really poorly. The story is paper fucking thin. But it was Tom Cruise's, I think, first on-screen role, or at least his first like leading role for sure. But some really wonderful production design in it, like all the creature design and all the different like effects and everything. Really great, and the fucking music, the Tangerine Dream soundtrack for it, which apparently Ridley Scott actually hated. And in the director's cut of the movie, which is a worse version of the movie, as a matter of fact, he replaced the soundtrack with some very generic orchestral bullshit that just doesn't work as well. Because the original soundtrack the Tangerine Dream did is very odd and untraditional. It's a lot of very like synthy, like schmaltzy synthy stuff. But it's very unique and it stands out among so many other kind of just like regular ass orchestra stuff that he ended up replacing it. I'm kind of the opinion that every Ridley Scott, is it every, or is it just the ones that I've seen? All I know is that I have seen the Ridley Scott director's cuts of both Legend and Alien, and I think that they are both worse versions of each movie. Like the cuts and changes that were made for the theatrical releases were the right moves. The director's cut of Alien isn't nearly as unsuccessful as the director's cut of Legend is. Obviously, it's working from a better starting position, but the stuff that's added just breaks up the pacing and just doesn't really add much to the whole thing. I love the soundtrack, even though I haven't seen the film. The soundtrack's phenomenal. The soundtrack is absolutely phenomenal. Blade Runner Run is the best version, but that might be an exception that proves the rule. Yeah. No, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah. To this day, I've definitely seen a Blade Runner. I genuinely don't recall which version of it that I saw. To be honest, the movie really didn't do a whole hell of a lot for me. I came to it super duper late. Obviously some of the ideas and world building stuff and everything in there is really cool, but I need to just revisit it, I think, because at the time I just remember it not really doing a whole hell of a lot for me. But I also know that there's like 6 different cuts of that movie, and everybody has a different opinion about which one is the best. So, you know, it's like someone recommending like which order to watch fucking Gundam in. It's just kind of like, oh God, guys, at some point, movies can't be this much work. Worth revisiting. Saw it recently. It's pretty sick. Yeah, I'd probably have a better appreciation for it now. If I saw it, especially having seen it like once already, you know, you kind of get past that initial hurdle of, you know, all the hype and everything around it that you're kind of expecting to have it live up to. Then you can kind of like judge it a little bit better on its own merits. All right, back to this fucking again, super short fucking manual, and we're taking an hour to get through it. Safety precautions, getting started, you know, put the game in the fucking machine, you idiot. The cartridge will automatically show various scenes from the game as well as give you some background on the hero Ken. Pressing start begins the game. A little history sets up the action in this game. It tells the story of Ken, a former world-class Street Fighter. It would be advisable to read this part before beginning the game. Yeah, I bet it would. Yeah, NES cutscenes, famous for providing really important context for the events in the game. The controls for Ken are simple, but true mastery takes great timing and skill, such as pausing the game or removing the stats panel to show more of the screen. You can jump. You can also double jump. Or no. While Ken is in midair, press it a second time to make him grasp a vertical surface. Okay, yeah, so there's a lot of climbing, and so there's a lot of like movement tech in this game that you're going to see. B button is launch attack. Depending on whether you are standing, jumping, or pressing on the control pad, pressing the B button will make Ken punch or kick. These are his 2 primary modes of attack. Left and right do that. Pressing down will make him jump down. There are a variety of martial arts moves available to Ken. To perform these, press the B button in the up, down, left, and right areas of the control pad. Experiment to find deadly combinations. So basically, every button that you press directionally with the B button will change which attacks you do. The main view of the game shows Ken in an alien setting, main picture, and stats panel below. It shows which planet we're on, how many players we have left, the measurement of our life energy. The open, when all arrows are glowing, a teleport opening is created. Jump into this portal before they stop glowing or you will lose 1 player. Destroying various enemies will cause the arrows to glow. Okay. Power bar. These 5 squares will show the amount of power Ken has collected. The more power units are collected, the greater the power that Ken will yield. When the teleport beam arrives, this is a signal that you have successfully cleared the area of the world. Yeah, so you get power-ups, and then the more powers you collect, basically every time you attack in this game, you throw a punch and then throw like a projectile that goes with it. The more power you gather, the further your projectiles travel. That's pretty much kind of like the only like power-up thing in the game as far as I know. Okay, we got some story here. Ken grew up in a world of violence. He mastered the martial arts at a very early age and went on a global tour to challenge the greatest street fighters of the world. He was victorious. Roll credits. Upon returning to his home country, he enrolled at Bargham University and began his life study in the field of cybotics. While at Bargham, he was befriended by a gifted classmate named Troy. Boy named Troy used to live in... fuck it. After many years, they perfected a revolutionary discovery named cyboplasm, a thing that they discovered together in the privacy of their dorm room. This substance, when properly administered, could make a man several times stronger than normal. Oh, they discovered PCP. This came at a good time, for mankind had just perfected travel to the frontier of other worlds. Ken had no interest in traveling to the new frontier, but he was glad their invention could be helpful. What? Have you no sense of adventure, Ken? Oh, we solved the Stargate. I don't feel like going through it. One day he came to their lab and found it nearly destroyed. His partner Troy was killed, oh no, and their formula was stolen. The killer escaped to the new worlds. Ken knew he must avenge his fallen friend. He now has a very keen interest, a very Ken interest even, in the frontier. What a story. It's actually kind of the exact same setup as Journey to Silius, except it's his college friend got killed instead of his dad. And then we have a couple of enemy characters. We got the Skimmer, the Basher, the Enterid, the Death Eye, the Krustic, the Slagma Nuts, the Seeker Drone, and the Hunter Drone. And then, of course, compliance with FCC regulations and 90-day limited warranty. Look for this hot action-packed game from Capcom. Blast into action with Mega Man 2. He's back. And this time, the evil Dr. Wiwi has created even more sinister robots to mount his attack. Seeing an actual, like, legitimate ad for what ended up being, like, one of the most beloved games of all time is always an interesting thing to see. All right. Well, there we go. We are armed with very little knowledge, to be honest. I think this game is about as deep as a puddle. And like I said, it's kind of known for being pretty difficult. There's an AVGN episode about this game, as a matter of fact. I have played it a little bit. This is another one of those games that ended up on the backlog by virtue of messed around with it very early on through just playing around with like emulators and ROMs and stuff, and was just kind of like, this game is really weird, but I'm not good enough at it to beat it. We're going to find out if we can change that today. So let's hop on in to the sounds of Street Fighter 2010, The Final Fight. A pretty great title screen, I gotta say. Oh, Jesus Christ. A little background. It is a little background. It's only taking up like of half of the screen. Ken had no interest in the frontier. Then his partner Troy was killed. Someone broke into their lab, stole their invention, and left Troy as a pile of jelly on the floor. Woof. It's been 25 years since Ken was king of the Street Fighter circuit, but that's nothing some good bionics can't fix. Fortunately, the killer's path is pretty easy to trace. Every frontier world the killer visited became quickly infested by Troy and Ken's remarkable cyboplasm. In small doses, it can give people the strength they need to remain alive. In large doses, it comes alive and takes over the body and mind of its hosts, turning them into violent, mindless supermen, or in some cases, super aliens. Only the skills of a Street Fighter can pass this gauntlet and destroy the evil fiend responsible. And Ken will avenge his friend's death if it... Okay. MX5, we have added a personal teleporter to your bionics. It requires a great deal of energy, so you will have to move in small jumps, destroy targets in each area, and collect their energy. When you have enough power, the interdimensional door will open auto-magically. All right. And then he slams into Earth. Roll credits. All right, so there's our target. All right. So we can do punches and kicks depending on, again, like which direction we're pressing on the thing. So first thing that we want to do is we want to kind of go around and grab as many power-ups as we can. Whoop! So we've leveled up our power, so now our projectiles go a little bit further. So now we've leveled up twice. So you can see like our projectiles like go even further, and we're dead. The flex jump is insane. Yeah, some of the sprite work in this is a little crazy because it's kind of hard to tell what the hell you're looking at in the environment. Ooh, what does this do? Oh, I think that's okay. I think that's a health pickup. So unfortunately we died, which means that we lost all of our weapon energy. So we got to do this again. There is also a time limit that I think is probably going to be more of a problem than enemies in this game. Oh man, the positioning of trying to hit some of this stuff. I just gotta get used to just how this game even plays, honestly. God damn it. Oh, you can do like a backflip also that I think gives you like, I think there's like iframes on it. Oh, fuck me. Dig the art direction, color palette's really evocative. Yeah, no, I mean, they're high resolution graphics. Okay, so I need to get better at this game, like, post-haste. The good news is I believe that we do have infinite continues. Like, this is definitely going to be one of those games where there's probably going to be just like some fact-finding mission gameplay for some of it. Of just kind of like, okay, this does this does that. I can tell you right away that I really do not care for the way some of these enemies like zoom in on you. Okay, let's just get under this dude and just... Oh! God damn it. I spend all my time, like, collecting all the power-ups, and by the time I've done that, I'm out of fucking health. This seems as good as time as any to, like, tell you now, like, I am not good at this game. This one might be a little painful. Also, him, like, grabbing onto things in the environment feels a little crapshooty. Okay. I think there's no more pickups here. Oh, I got the Street Fighter achievement for something. There we go. Fade in. Where am I going? 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 Oh my god. Okay, so there's a time limit to leave as well. All right, we keep our power-ups. Oh! I knew it was going to swing, and I couldn't get out of the way. Oh, okay. Oh, I think we're dead. Yep, shit. And unfortunately, I think that ends up... We lose our... Yeah, okay, so now I gotta fight this thing at, like, less range. I gotta figure out how to do the backflip consistently, because I'm definitely not doing it. Okay. Yeah, like I said, this first round is just like figuring stuff out. Oh, we start from here. Huh. Interesting. I almost want to like game over and start from the level so that we can come in here with a bit more range. Oh my god, the timing on this dude. Fuck me. Good job, good job. Backflipping onto his... Okay, how... I need to just... Okay, I'm just going to take some time to just figure out how the backflip works. Because it's the only way that you can actually shoot, like, beneath you as well. Man, not having range is rough. Fuck. His tell isn't long enough to be able to defend against. Fuck me. Okay, there we go. Just gotta play a little conservatively. Good level. What the what was that? Okay. Oh, we got a side scroller or auto scroller. All right, so this game's, you know, game offers like a couple different experiences. I'm kind of glad that it's not just like combat room after combat room. Like it's kind of like broken up into like combat room, boss fight, auto scroller. Like I don't know if it's going to do anything more than this. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I was supposed to be doing all that traveling. I don't know why I thought that the screen was going to pan back in the other direction. Yeah, you do have a lot of movement options. The problem is that none of it feels very good. Or rather, it feels very inconsistent. Like I haven't exactly figured out like the timing for things. You can hammer on the button to attack, like you can really fucking like machine gun that shit, but everything else is kind of wonky. Oh, god damn it. Okay. All right, so I know that I need to get that one. The other one doesn't have anything in it, so don't worry about it. That is a hell of an arpeggio. Unsurprisingly, pretty good fucking music for a Capcom game. Be curious to find out who the composer is for this and if it's going to be a name that we recognize. Fuck! Oh my god. Okay, I need to play this a lot faster. I will say, knowing that we have unlimited continues and that we also like don't lose any progress when we do continues, means that I'm gonna be like super cavalier about how I play this thing. Obviously, I need to play it carefully enough to actually get through each individual level, but I'm not stressed about like, oh god, all the progress we're gonna lose. Smash cut to when I find out that actually, no, we don't have infinite continues. Oh, hit that thing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. They put that thing in the worst possible position to try to grab that. I'm gonna have to like just start committing some shit to memory, I think. Like at least these pickups are always consistently in the same spots. Junko Tamaya also did Bionic Commando and Codename Viper. Oh, dang! The hits! Oh, an extra life! That's useful in the game where lives don't matter. There we go. Ooh, some roly boys. Don't care for that. No health left and no idea what is waiting for us at the end of this stage. All right, we got level 4 power though. Oh, hell yeah. Where am I going? Where am I going? That was an extremely lucky jump. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. Oh, woof. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're not even technically on level 2 yet, and I'm already fearing the ask that this level has put before us to not only get through this long as hell auto-scroller section, but then also beat the boss at the end of it. Get used to this music, folks. So in order to like grab onto walls, you kind of you need to do like, you have to jump, but then you have to like press A again in order for him to actually like latch onto a thing. Oh, I could have really used that health pickup. I guess that's not for me though. You can also only shoot one time in the air. That's why I'm kind of like timing out when that happens. Land on the lip, and then hang out here. Oh shit! Oh fuck me! God damn! Oh, this sucks. Oh, Jesus Christ. Does getting hit reduce our attack level? It looked like that. If that's the case, then this is going to be extra fucking hard. But no idea. What was that achievement for? Defeat 50 enemies. Great. Man, yeah, some of the way that they position some of these guys, which they seem to spawn randomly, or at least their spawn locations are random. We're learning. All right. Coming in this fight with full health. If I can spam the hell out of this guy. Did he just commit suicide? Fine by me, baby. What the hell is this nightmare? What is happening? What? What is this? Why are we fighting frogmen in someone's trapper keeper? This game is fucking weird, dude. What was that? All right, let's fight Mysterio. Oh, hello. Okay, I'm gonna admit something. I may have gotten spoiled on this boss. So I think if we literally just stand here and do up kicks at him, I think we can't lose. Yeah. Mild spoiler. Mild spoiler. Oh, we're getting cutscenes. Ken? Who's there? How do you know my name? That's not important. Why do you pursue me, Ken? You killed my best friend. It's just the Power Blade guy. It's the same guy. It's just another Duke Nukem. All right, that's one planet down. Kind of taking a lot of damage here very early on, and I really don't mean to do that. Okay. Just want to make sure we got some power-ups there. These hallway sections are so strange. We have level 4 attack, but no health on this one, so this will go great, I'm sure. Okay. We got full energy. Oh, hello. And a health pickup. Great. I'm digging this this tune. I don't like the looks of these things. Oh, we're climbing up water. What the hell? Dude. Some of these controls, I gotta say, are not jiving. Okay, there's nothing in the first pod. There is some weirdness in the controls. I'm not thrilled about some of the enemy behavior stuff here. But I gotta say, this game has some fucking style on it, man. Like, everything about it is so weird and specific. I'm just trying to take inventory of just where the actual power-ups are. the way that they place so many of these things to be like at the wrong height for you to hit is really nefarious. Oh, you fucker. I gotta figure out where to position myself so that those guys don't spawn in a position where then I can't get around them. Where am I? Nope. Nope. Okay, 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 okay. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. I'm not 100% certain what happened there. I do not like vertical auto scrollers. They stress me out. Oh God, especially in a game like this where the control like does not want to work with you. Okay, I think those things just have like giant fucking hitboxes. You also got to be really careful about like when you are tapping directions. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck off. We're dead. 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 Hello? What does this do? Okay. So we got some kind of like option pickup thing, but then got immediately cucked out of seeing it do anything. All right. I'm beginning to think that this entire game is one of those just commit every level to memory kind of things. Shit. Fuck these things, man. Okay, so is this just like a back shield? What the hell? I don't know what this thing does. Yeah, you have this now, I guess. Okay. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, God. Man, getting like stuck in some of these positions is a bummer. Drop right here. Right here. I need you right here. Fuck me. There we go. Okay, come on. The clock's still ticking. Whew. Oh, good. This nightmare again. Gotcha. Like they're like pranks. That was immediately stressful. Like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Fun time at the bounce house. Dude. This music is intense. Fucking Jesus Christ. Dude. Okay, so we're just getting fucking swarmed just right out of the gate. Maybe the better move is just to stay. Oh no, you can't stay put because the leaves give out from underneath you. Well, it's certainly novel. I'll give them that. Oh, fucking come on. Okay. We did it. We did it. We're gonna die anyway. We did it. We're gonna die anyway. We did it. We're gonna die anyway. Get in there. Actual fight? Actual fight? Okay. Actual fight this time. Fucking discordant noodling stresses me out. It's like I ended up at... Someone put on a fucking Frank Zappa CD or whatever. Just kind of like, what am I listening to? What's this weird experimental acid jazz? Oh, goodness gracious me. Okay, we're dying immediately. Yeah. Man, I'll be honest. I wish Capcom would take hard swings like this again. This thing is so fucking weird. Great. Just as it gets high enough for me to maybe hit that thing. Part of the problem is you can't shoot up when you're jumping. You can only shoot down. Oh, okay. The backflip. Oh, I see. So I thought it was like move back then jump, but it's not. It's jump then hit back. That's how you do the backflip. That is not the most intuitive thing in the world, but it is consistent. Is this thing really going to only spawn places where I can't fucking hit it? I don't know about the design of this boss fight. I'm just going to throw that out there. I think that this might be not great. If I had like level 3 energy coming in here, then I could probably just hit this thing no problem, but finding this thing at level 1 is like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? There we go. Nice big health pickup. Oh! Alright, we made something happen. Shit. Hey! Alright. I'll grant them this. The fights are kind of hard, but they give the bosses very little health. You still pursue me. Go home now and you won't get hurt. I'll go home when you're brought to justice. Okay, I'll even help. Go to planet Sand Dune. There is a flip shield capsule there waiting for you. Sand Dune. Great name. I'm guessing it's an ice planet. Oh, did it just give us an achievement that we haven't earned yet? Yeah, it totally did. Okay, great. Okay, so we're kind of... Whoa, this is funky. Oh, what does that do? Fuck, god damn it. I don't know what the S does. Oh, I'm an idiot. Why would I jump into that? I don't know what S do. There we go. Oh! Okay. There's more to this than I was expected. The fucking the fish are extremely annoying. Idiot. I did it again. Fucking god damn it. I dislike this. I actively dislike this whole setup is bad. If there was like the tiniest delay, like just a fraction of a second longer between each one of these fucking fishigators, this would be a little more manageable, but it's not. It is incessant. Could try this. It's weird playing an NES game that feels like it has animation priority, but I think this game might actually have it. Like you do not whip out these attacks like between poses as fast as you want to. Oh, did it give me... It might be a boost to my backflip? It is! Okay, but it requires very specific positioning, so how useful is that? That's okay, it is. Okay, that is what it does. Interesting. Nope. Oh, did I fucking miss that? Are you... Oh. That's annoying. That's really fucking annoying. I thought I grabbed that. Okay, I think I just live in this fucking sand level now. I guess, like, thank God, like, the sand doesn't move me left and right, at least. It only bobs me up and down. Which is still enough to be, like, annoying and disorienting, but not, like, broken. All right. Shit. Fuck me. I don't know why this is giving me such a difficult time. What's worse is I'm pretty sure that if you actually kill the fish, it makes the next one come out even faster because it has like despawned. Oh, get down here, you fucking bastards. God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, spend 3/4 of that fight just waiting for them to get within range. I really need to get past the stage so I can start thinking again. So so fucking focused on this now that it's just kind of like, oh, Jesus Christ. So they're like, float up, and fucking, that should be illegal. It's just, don't program your enemies to go all the way up there, Capcom. What are you doing? Oh, the way that it moves out of position, like just in time for me to miss it. Okay, I'm just trying to focus fire on just one of these guys. Do a little crowd control. There we go. Get me out of here. Jesus Christ. That one, that whole thing sucks. Never again, thank you very much. Oh God, it's the stressful music again. Okay. This track is reminding me of all things fucking Tasmania on the Game Gear, which is a dog shit game. Okay. This is another boss that I've been spoiled on, and I promise this is the last thing that I've actually seen of this game. Which is, I'm pretty sure we can just stand in that bottom right corner and never get hit. But that Tasmania game also has a lot of discordant, just random fucking noise. I mean, to say that that game has music is doing a disservice to the concept of musicality in human beings as a species. So yeah, I think if we just stand here, he literally can't hurt us. But of course, I can't hurt him either, so it's kind of a trade-off, I suppose. There we go. I just got to be wary of the time limit is all. Okay, we got him. Quick check on power-ups. I don't think, no. All right, fuck it. What does it matter? We lose all of our power if we die anyway, so. Okay. You basically get one shot at that one. The hell is... Okay. Fucking skull monster? What the hell am I looking at? Oh, Jesus Christ. Not again. Not another one. Oh, new music, though. Oh, look at this guy. Okay. A lot of new stuff to learn right out of the gate. Got him. No! Shit. Not the double KO. It is a Street Fighter game, I guess. I'm so fucked. This guy moves in all the wrong ways. Shit. No! Ugh. God damn. It really sucks to do like have basically two of these like crowd control style levels like back to back. There we go. There we go. Oh. Oh, they finally put an enemy in here. But another like nothing challenge to, what a weird. What the slagma? Fuck off with these achievements. Come on, man. We had no health coming into it, so I'm not like heartbroken about that. This is kind of interesting level setup. It's almost like a pseudo auto scroller. Can we jump our way like? Okay, no. So we can't like jump our way like all the way back up. It seems like we always kind of like land relative to where we left. Please just fucking, I really really actively dislike the way enemies like track you in this game. Oh fuck, like it's like they are intentionally designed to approach you from an angle where you can't hit them. Like, oh god damn it. Like they always stop like one tile short of where any of your attacks could hit them from where you're currently standing. Like that shit. Like he moves like the way he moves horizontally, like at foot level, so that I can't hit him with anything. Oh, thank God we added the fish. Don't like this. There's no room to move. Come on, man. Come on, throw me a bone here. I have no idea how much game is left. I don't know if, I think is it 5 planets in total? So we might be like a little over halfway, maybe. For fuck's sake. Oh God. Just hit the thing. Shit. I don't know why. One of those things, like as soon as I hit the jump button, I knew that was a doomed move. There we go. Ugh. Really, really, really wish that you could shoot vertically while jumping. I feel like that is like the one move that is missing from this whole equation. It's the ability to still shoot upwards while you are in the air, but you can't. You can only fire one shot horizontally in front of you. Oh, fuck you. Come on, man. I cleared that. I absolutely cleared that. Some bullshit. When you line it up, it feels great. I will say. Just melt these dudes' fucking health bars. Oh, fucking god damn it. Go, no! Fucking goddamn it! Oh, ooh, that's aggravating. Ooh, that is so very aggravating. NES games, man, like I think I've talked about this before, but there is a specific kind of anger that NES games will bring out in you that I don't think you get in any other generation of games. I think part of it has to do with the fact that it is a generation of games where not a single game from this system is like as refined as it should be. Like every game on the NES has like just a little bit of wonkiness to it, a little bit of jank. Like so much of playing NES games is about like, it's kind of like fighting the design of the game itself. Again, we came into this with no health, so not heartbroken about that. Okay, well, killed a snake right away. Oh, he's a spinny boy. Oh, fuck you for stopping short, piece of shit. Oh, God, I am locked into a weird, dumb pattern. I have no openings. I have no openings. I can't make myself fall faster either. This sucks. This sucks. I have no range. So even if I wanted to hit this guy, I can't. Okay. I'm thinking the trick to this boss is just fucking wail on him. This might be like one of these battle of attrition types. It's like don't even bother trying to avoid damage. Just spam fucking attacks on him. It's so slow. Coming down the sand is so fucking slow. Oh god damn it. This is a bad fight. This is not well designed by any stretch of the imagination. Well, this is cool. Now I get to deal with both of these dipshits. The worst part of it is that it's just boring. Like, it's just a boring fight. Like, even the attack that he has is just like this one weird little blob that he shoots at you. This is some nondescript bullshit. There wasn't even an attempt there. There's got to be some cheese for this guy that I just don't know about. There's been a cheese for every other boss. Them putting these fucking things here to make you think that there's gonna be a power-up is such a fucking kick in the dick as well. Okay, hang on. We might have gotten a good pattern here. There we go. Fuck that. Fuck this whole planet. Dog shit. What's wrong with me? Every time I get hurt, it feels like something is crawling around inside me. Great. Anyway. Into the center of an exploding star. All right, Fishman. not the Mpreg. This womb, it will not heal. Whoa, the slowdown is extreme, my friends. No health. No health. Just a lot of bullshit. Down I go. You know what the worst part is? I know that this shit is going to end with a boss rush. That's how all of these games fucking end. Like, I guarantee you the last fight, the last level of this game is just gonna be just a knuckle out brawl. Also, fade in has to be like a translation error or something. Again, these rooms are so pointless. Whoa! Look at that sassy little fellow. Auto scroller? Yeah. This is kind of cool. These things shooting fish at me. Oh, this is actual fight. Once again, rewarded an achievement that I absolutely did not earn. What fucking hit me? I didn't even see it. Oh, I'm getting crushed by the top of the screen? What the fuck? It doesn't even look, it doesn't even look like you're anywhere near that. Okay, so don't go up in like the top third of the screen, even though it looks like you definitely can. Okay, so the screen is kind of like randomly scrolling back and forth. I don't understand what the goal here is. Is it survive? Is it destroy a number of turrets? Oh, okay, so it is an auto-scroller. It's just, oh god, it's just a really annoying one. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Fucking god damn it. Extra lives are a hilarious pickup for this game. One of my favorite games on the NES, Bucky O'Hare, does that same thing, where it's one of those games where lives do not matter. Wherever you die, when you use a continue, you start exactly at that same spot. But they still have extra lives as pickups in the stages. That guy was easy as shit. Oh no! We're getting a refight with Mummy. Nothing to it. Is that man bear? Yeah. Yeah, this boss fight is super serial. Well, okay, we're gonna fight a fucking uterus. Oh, Jesus! Okay, like 18 things happened all at the same time there. Please. Oh, God. He's just getting stuck on everything. He's just getting fucking stuck on everything. Move your dick. I appreciate this game going for weird. It is not equipped to make good on some of the shit it is trying to pull off. Oh my God. I was just stuck there. Love that NES lag. Yeah, it is really, really bad in this game. Oh, God. Oh! What the? What? What the hell has happened? Is that intended route? What? Dude, this thing is broken. I genuinely have no idea if that was supposed to happen. I mean, it must be the intended design. Because the thing is speedrunner. Yeah. Okay, is this like a path out of here? Like up here? It is. What is? Okay. Is the intention here that you're supposed to go like up and down between the areas to like power up your attack level? Because if so, I will admit that's actually kind of kick-ass. If any of you guys would like to drop like even more health, like that would be great. Okay. Do that and then click this again and then that again. Oh no. Okay, that's okay. They have moved. Oh, get out from fucking goddamn it. Ugh. It really sucks that like level like 4 and 5 of your attack ability gets knocked out if you take damage. Like it's just like one more like piece of bullshit difficulty that this game has to toss in on top of everything else being against you. We're fucking dead. This is, yeah. All right, don't stand there specifically, I guess. Okay, hang on. You know, why bother doing like the whole level when you can just jump back and forth between these two spots? Oh, they're on to me. There we go. Oh, and I lose it immediately. Oh, shit. Oh, that sucks. That probably refills its health. Okay, done. What a weird... Oh! Oh, God! What the fuck? No, it glitched out again. Now there's no time left. This game was broken. Come on, man. Yeah. This is absolutely one of the weirdest games I have ever played. You guys think Romeo is Dead is overwhelming in its first 20 minutes? Try playing any of these obscure fucking NES games. Tell me if any of this shit makes any sense. Okay. Now this time, no, I did it. God damn it. Just back and forth for eternity. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna die again. This is so stupid. This game is so dumb. I'll be honest. I kind of love this. This is such a unique and weird way to set up your boss encounter that I'm actually like super into it. It's still busted as hell like everything else in this game, but there is a certain audaciousness about this. Oh, it's not even, it's level 3 is immediately you get fucking demoted. Ugh. Get him. Get him. There we go. Okay. Finally out of all that. Does it hurt yet, Ken? Don't you know what's happening to you yet? Join me and I will relieve your pain. Great, off to the space station we go. This might be the last set of levels, I think. Oh, god damn it. Just get through it. Just get through them. Every time you think something might happen, you're wrong. Oh, question mark. What could possibly be awaiting us? Yep. No health, no time, whatever. At the end of the day, this is kind of a whatever game. Like it's frustrating. The controls are kind of a mess. Like a lot of it is a mess. What am I even supposed to do here, for example? But honestly, like it is going to score high points with me for just pure originality. Like I've truly never played anything like this. Where just like everything, even though from stage to stage, it's not like there's like a ton of differences in the stuff that you're doing, but just the way that it is like set up, with the exception of like the weird like hallway transition things, we haven't seen like any like repeated environments or whatever. Like there's a lot. I was gonna say this game has a lot of heart, and I don't even know if that's true. It might just, this game is just like a spaghetti approach. It was just kind of like, fucking, I don't know. In the last level, let's change it from the regular pickup pods that we've been doing to just like floating eyes in glass jars. Fuck it. I don't know. Make a boss encounter that actually spans across 2 rooms, and you can get, you know, knocked backwards into that same room if you go in there even after winning the fight, and it's like it's just so strange. In an era of games where like every game is weird, you know, like what do I do about that? Oh. Okay, well, clearly there's another button press I was meant to do. Okay, there we go. Just get far enough along and all these guys will explode. There we go. Full health pickup. That's what I'm talking about. Like, at the end of the day, I don't think this game is great. Okay, I need to figure out exactly how to hang under these things. It's got to be like some combination of button presses. Is it down an A and then like keep holding A? I'm probably gonna lose a lot of lives here just figuring out what this. Okay. Hold A and up. Ugh. I knew I wasn't moving fast enough to get through all that. Oh! I both kind of love and hate that you have to like press A to like grab onto walls and shit. Cause okay, up and then up again. There we go. Okay. Because it does mean that you need to be like actively trying to grab onto things, but it also means that you never grab onto a thing that you don't mean to. Okay. Interesting end to that level. It just kind of stopped. No other level has done that. What's it? No other level has done. What is going on? That's the other thing is like I'm constantly surprised by what this game decides to do from moment to moment. Oh, God damn it. Is this our boss rush moment here? This thing is a lot more of a pain in the ass this time around. God. Fewer things more annoying than like finally getting a power-up just to die immediately. Hey, there we go. I was literally about to ask, I wonder if these guys that this thing spits out count as enemies, and they absolutely do. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, it's the boss rush. Oh, everyone get fucking comfortable. We are gonna be here for a while. Yeah, of course. Yeah, spawn other enemies. Why make any part of this easy? We're dead. We're dead. We're gonna do every one of these bosses on a single life, aren't we? Oh no. Oh no. We are in for a bad time. Okay. Well, this attempt is an absolute bust. Again, like they place things in like just the worst positions. There we go. Oh, fuck me. I love getting a half heart of health back, which is meaningless when everything hits you for at least a full heart. Fucking god damn it. Oh, I can feel it starting to set in. I can absolutely feel that dread starting. Just hit the thing! Oh my god. and the time limit on top of all this, and the time limit on top of all of this bullshit. There's no way to know which way that guy is going to shoot. It is impossible to know. There's no tell on that. He has 2 frames of animation. Oh yeah, an extra life. Thank you. That'll get me through this. No, don't climb up that thing, you dumbass. Get out of this fucking corner. This thing's stuck. It's stuck. Oh, yeah, now you move. Oh, you cocksucker. Ugh. God. Ugh. Oh, God. Okay. I take back what. Oh, fucking stop it. Just kill me. Just fucking kill me. So what you guys probably, so what you can't see happening is that when you get close to a wall and press up, he will vault it, but only sometimes, unless it's this wall, in which case he does it 100% of the time. And that's like the one place that I'm trying to like stand so I can shoot up at this thing. I'm so fucking mad. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I didn't think it was going to be so soon, but here we are. Fucking don't care. Don't care. Don't care. It's gonna be one of these situations where I'm gonna have to figure out how to do like this first fight fucking perfectly, and then just pray for good RNG on the second guy, and then who knows what the fuck waits for us after that. Yeah, I've already fucked this. All right, that was a lucky pull for some health, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. What's funny is that I actually remember like this part of the Angry Video Game Nerd video where he specifically talks about this whole thing where it's just kind of like, you got to collect all the power-ups, but there's no time, but you got to do it, but you just got to do it. You don't have the power-ups and you can't do any damage. But you're not going to get the time, but you don't have any health to deal with anything. And you know, like, but you just got to fucking do it. Like, that is absolutely the world we are living in. Look at how small of a room they make you fight that fucker in. This is absolutely like one of those situations, and I feel this way about a lot of, I mean, video games in general, but especially from this generation, of I refuse to believe that anyone on the team actually like tested this shit. Like they just decided, it's like, nah, just throw all the bosses in there at the end and then that'll be the end of the video game. It's like, well, should we check to see if it's actually doable? It's like, nah, fuck it. We got money to make. We gotta make 4 more Mega Man games. Codename Viper, that's where the real money lies. No one's gonna give a shit about the Street Fighter thing. The Street Fighter idea doesn't have any legs. Fighting drug cartels in South America. That's where the real money is. No health. Nope. Fucking. Ugh. It's crazy in a game that gives you like so many options for where your attacks can go. They really just do not then have the enemies behave in a way where you can actually like benefit from any of that. Fucking, oh, that is. Every time it happens, I want to scream. All right, that one wasn't terrible. I think the kick combo might actually do more damage than anything else. Oh! What the? Oh my god. Fucking dude. Dude. What am I meant to do? This is absolutely like we're getting to the Tony looks at a walkthrough part of the night, because this shit is so insane. This is fucked. This is fucked. Yep. I'm 1000% going to watch someone else's footage of this and see just what the hell they do just to even get past this first fucking fight. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck me. Fuck this whole game. Oh, god damn it. Okay. How does literally anyone else deal with this shit? Oh, there's a whole guide on game facts. That's fun. Okay. Just show me the part where we're here. This level is basically a rat run of difficult challenges, but while it's hard, it's very patternized. I know what you were thinking when you read in the key that you must fight the level 16 boss again. Don't worry, this time he's about 20 times easier. Fuck off. He's probably the easiest part of this level. Oh! When you begin, get the left power up immediately. Now drop down, get 2 to 3 hits on him as he's coming down and opens up. Then go for the right. The rest is improvisation. But he has a simple pattern. Keep him near the ground. Shoot from below when he stops in the air to shoot at you. You'll always destroy his projectiles in the process, so don't worry. That's not... Okay, sure. Hit him from the side when he's moving along the bottom, I'll open again. His projectiles often give valuable life power-ups. There are a couple things to remember in this level. Don't try to jump above the screen, though you can tell there's a ceiling there, and don't try to shoot upward while under the bottom ledge. It's too low and you'll hook it when you don't want to. Okay, that is true. Okay. I'm just going to read immediately to the next thing. You have almost no room to work with, and worse yet, the bot is considerably faster and seemingly smarter than the slow idiot he was back in level 2. Use the same philosophy. Tag him unmercifully with shots as often as you get the chance. Jump over him before he shoots his grappling arm at you. Use the walls to your advantage. With some practice and luck, you'll be able to beat him. so useless info. Like no tips. Like nothing I can actually action on at all. I've done the reading part. The next part is actually just like watching a different playthrough of it, just to see. Like I need to witness another human being actually pulling it off to know that it is in fact possible. Once again, going into this room with no fucking health. This game is broken. Okay. That went all right. Hoo-wee! Okay, man, bear, pig. Oh, thank God there's 2 of them this time. This game cannot be serious with this bullshit. Why 2? Why 2? We're gonna spend the rest of our fucking lives here. I hope no one had any fucking plans tonight, because this is now... This is becoming like Adventure Island shit in here. Alright, we're just gonna fucking call that one a wash. Remember what I said about this game getting high points for originality? Guess the fuck what? So many NES games go this way. Of like decent challenge for a while and then just like actual horseshit difficulty at the end. Yeah, no, fuck it. Like I need to have as perfect a run on this first boss as possible because the rest of it is just it won't be doable. It just won't be doable straight up. Bad start. Starting right out of the gate with like fucking up the attack pattern. Okay, all right. This is absolutely one of those cases where if I was not streaming this, I would have turned it off a long time ago. I do not have the patience to like casually deal with this kind of difficulty. Okay, I'm gonna take a gamble on this spot being a place where he can't attack. I feel pretty confident about this. Okay, all right. Okay, but... Okay, if I just stand maybe like on like the lip of it... That seemed a lot more survivable than trying to like jump around all that bullshit. Nope. Nope. I'm saying this now. If I take a hit on the first pass of this thing opening up, I'm just going to die on purpose because that is just a sign of a bad run. Fucking... I played Metal Gear Solid VR missions for 10 straight hours. This is fucking nothing. just end it. Just end it. Just end it. Just end it. Took me 3 goddamn tries to get that right power up. Just end it. Oh, God. It's the way enemies chase you has been absolute just fucking aggravating from the first goddamn level. Like, at least the game's consistent, I suppose. Are you fucking kidding me with that bullshit? Oh, God. I don't know how I got that perfect run like 3 attempts ago. Oh, fuck me sideways. We're dead. Yep. I can already feel it fucking coming, like the part where I'm gonna like get to the end of this and then die to the time limit. Like I can like just set your watches for that now. What are you doing? Oh, end it. End it. I hate this. This is the worst quality of all of these old fucking video games. It is always the worst goddamn thing. Even like the beloved Mega Man series like does like this same bullshit of just, all right, you made it to the end of the game. Your reward is fight everything. Fight everything, do it perfect. Oh, I want to fucking cry. There's no technique against this thing. There is no technique against this guy. I swear to God, like it is 1000% like just luck of the fucking draw. Even using like the turbo button is like not enough. Your positioning has to be perfect on every single one of these. God help you if you try to hit this thing more than 2 times at once. extra life is hilarious again. It's really funny that the guide claims that that boss is like way easier, when I think it's actually easier in the original fight, because you could jump back and forth between those two stages to power up your weapons. All right, good pattern, good pattern. All right. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Stay right on the lip of this thing. Right on the lip. Try to nudge forward a little at a time. The hit, oh, the fucking idea of what they think a hitbox should be in this game. Unsurprisingly, another gamer complaining about the hitboxes in a Street Fighter game. Okay. Good pattern on that one. Can I reset? Like, how? Okay, I can. Okay. Oh! All right. There's something to that. There's definitely something to that. Make your way to the top right wall. When both of them are off screen, climb to the very top while still remaining on screen. When the first one of them reappears, climb down a few notches and you can hit them from there. They always reappear. Oh, you can wall hang. Don't let one of them make it over to the right side of you or it could be trouble. Once one is gone, it becomes a lot easier. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. All right. That is absolute horseshit. Oh, this run's done. Fuck this. Fuck this, fuck this, fuck this. Just one more game in a long-running series ever since I started fucking streaming of just slamming my head against it again and again and again. This ain't the one. This absolutely is not the one. I really thought I was going to style that one out. I thought that was going to happen. I do think that the kick attack genuinely does do more damage than anything else. Unfortunately, it also means like you have to do like the most specific positioning out of any other attack. No health to do anything with. None at all. So I guess hang out here is the idea. It's actually a really smart move. I don't know why I didn't think to just like hang, like all of their attacks are floor based. Come on. Get up here, you son of a bitch. I pressed the wrong fucking button. I pressed the wrong fucking button. I am going to take a bathroom break. And I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Go stretch your legs, do whatever. I need to stand up and walk away from this for just a couple of minutes because that is extremely upsetting what just happened. So I'll be back in a moment. See you guys on the other side of this. All right. Let's do this thing. Good start. Good start. Are you fucking kiss my whole fucking ass. Unbelievable. Lost the run on fucking mobs. Oh my god. Nah. This one's bullshit. This one's already bad. The fact that that dude can just fire that thing off just as often as he feels like is so very bad for my mental health. If this game didn't have unlimited continues and like a continue system that just checkpoints you basically exactly where you left off, I genuinely don't know how you would ever get through this thing. I think at that point it would be genuinely impossible. All right, I'm turbo buttoning this. I don't care. The result ends up being the same. And I'm less tired at the end of it. I'm starting to think I need to drop down. Nope. I should have trusted the process. This fucking dude just will not. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, I have no health, so we're gonna get like a peek at whatever's next. It's a guy. It's just a guy. Welcome, Ken. Troy. Of course. Who else could control the cytoplasm? I can cause pain in all my victims, just as I've been causing pain in you. Oh my god, our boy Troy betrayed us. What do you mean? I'm infected? Didn't you know you were my first victim? Of course, you wouldn't remember that since I erased it from your mind. But why, Troy? You can't control the galaxy if you only use your discoveries for good. You have to become evil. Join me, Ken. We can rule together. Never. Okay, and then he's like a fucking like anime character. Oh my god, this is fucking insane. Do we start from there, or do we have to watch that cutscene every single time? Yeah, I fucking knew it. All in one. All in one. I can't believe they wrote dialogue where it just says, you have to be evil sometimes. I'm back at Shen Yun. I'm just, it's the same quality of writing. Just blatantly state your moral. Leave nothing up to interpretation. Fucking No, you don't. We're gonna go back in there again with no fucking health. God damn it, this fucking game. Please, one of you guys drop like a big health refill, please. That's one. No dice. Interesting, their attacks aren't even, like, hitting the floor. Did this thing break? What the hell happened? Oh, nope, there it is. Great. So again, so one hit. Okay, you can skip the cutscene at least. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. How do you avoid that? No, just end this. Just end it. Just end it. It was going okay for a while, but I can't. You can't afford to lose any health ever. You have to do it perfectly. AVGN was right. You just gotta do it. You just gotta do it. Another one dead. Another one dead to bad positioning. I shouldn't do this on Sundays. It puts me in a bad place to then have to start my work week. Wear myself out doing this dumb bullshit. I have to go to work and pretend that I care about all of it. Okay, kicks are fucking goated. No! Come on, you bastard. Gotta try to force his spawn location. Ugh! And no health pickup. Great. Well, we can get hit twice. I can't believe that they play the whole cutscene. Okay, if that's his only attack... I just don't know how to avoid any of that. Nah, fuck this one. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Have we officially been on this last stage for an hour yet? It absolutely feels like it has been. Yeah, fuck, yep. It's just, god damn it. God, I love getting a perfect fucking run just to get fucked by the mobs. And then there's this piece of shit, which is just, oh God. It's all just so bad and annoying. And now even the technique that we know works is fucking me up. What I'm realizing though is that it's probably better to not go for that container that's like in between all the poles, because there isn't like another power up, right? So literally, like, you can only get up to level 2 power anyway. So stopping for that particular spot is where I'm getting kind of swarmed when I don't need to be taking that risk. There we go. Didn't even need the big health pickup. So grab this one. Skip this one. Oh, God. Shake it off. Shake it off. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. There. You just machine gun that motherfucker. There's a chance here. I'm just gonna just hammer on the attack button on this guy. I won't turbo this one so that I can actually feel like I earned this, but yeah, done. Fuck you, Troy. Second phase. Oh my fucking god. Okay, but maybe health pickups from these guys? Maybe health? Okay, yes, health. Okay, hang on. Is it just like an enemy rush? Is there... Nope, okay, there is a thing. Okay. There's not a lot of time left. Okay. Okay. Kicks came in clutch. 8-bit Sigma. Every game's Mega Man. It stops here. Ken, come back to Earth immediately. The cytoplasm infestation has become epidemic. We put black lights all over your bed sheets. It's awful in there. Ken, come in, Ken. Show me the credits. I read you. I'm on my way. Into the sun. He's gonna punch the earth. Yeah! Oh, God. Oh. Like your angry video game nerd said, you just got to do it. You just got to do it. I think you just stay on the screen for eternity. He just winds up this punch for the rest of time. It's like a scene out of Asura's Wrath. Well, Street Fighter 2010, you are uneven, unfair, and weird as fuck. But I can say without any hesitation, there is truly nothing like this game on the NES. Oh my god. I am so worn out from that. Okay. So, okay. So something I will say. Obviously, there is the streaming element is definitely plays a part in like the frustration on this thing for sure. I've talked about that before. Like it's just kind of like, oh my fucking god, like people are watching me fail at this again and again and again. So there's absolutely like there's an element of that at play. Because if I really think about that last sequence, about that last level, if I really think about it, it's not completely crazy. As long as you kind of forget how you played the rest of the game up to that point. Because unlike, because one of the things that we learn a lot, especially with like NES games, when we play through them on stream, is Oh, these games are actually a lot easier if you play them slower than you think you're supposed to. If you actually just like slow down and play very carefully, you know, you can actually get through some stuff. That's how we got through. I got through Contra and Contra S or S Contra, whichever side of the thing that goes on. I got through both of those games like first run, no continues, no Konami code. I think I used a continue on the first Contra, but the point stands. Beat those games on first run attempts simply by just slowing down. You know, like you just like stop, clear the screen, run a little further, turn around, get the enemies that spawn behind you, turn around, you know, take a few more steps. Like if you just slow down, if you don't play those games don't stop for nothing style, you can actually get through them very, very easily. Like they are nowhere near as difficult as their reputation has made them out to be. But the opposite is true in this fucking game, because basically you have to play like slow and conservatively through like the whole thing until that last stage. Then on that last stage, it's just go hog wild, with the exception of the first boss. That first boss, the fucking clamshell vagina, like that thing, you have to definitely, it's about positioning and it's definitely about like being careful with what you're doing. But if you just turn to the kicks, you just turn to the world of kicks, and then that becomes a lot easier. And then the rest of it is just hammer on the attack button as fast as humanly possible. That's all you have to do for the rest of those fucking fights. That's it. I think that was what was tripping me up, was I was trying to like carefully navigate and jump around and, you know, like avoid attacks. No, fuck it. Just fuck it. Just go turbo mode. Like just go absolutely ham on the attack button, and your health will outlast whatever that shit throws at you. Like that is what we figured out. And that runs counter to like what we've seen in so many of these other games, where it's just kind of like, no, slow down. Like you have to slow down. So the fact that the game kind of like flips the script at the very end is aggravating, but at the same time, once I figured that out, then I just got through that like no problem. like it's crazy. It's man. That's all these old video games like do that. Like they all are just kind of like, oh, the thing you thought you figured out, actually no, like it's actually something different. It's again, not convinced that anyone play tested that. Like truly. fully don't believe that anyone on that fucking team like play that thing to the end. There's no way. What a story, huh? The bad guy was our best friend the whole time. Who could have seen that coming? A twist to rival every Shyamalan film. Let's just look at Codename Viper. Let's just see what the hell is so goddamn important about this game that they had to just advertise the absolute shit out of it. Oh, let's play easy, normal, or difficult. Let's go normal mode, because we're definitely going to play this whole thing. All right, we're playing as a pantsless... We have located 7 hideouts of the huge drug syndicate in South America. And now we need you to locate your pants. Your mission is destroy them. You must find one of our commandos who was hurt and captured in one of the 7 hideouts. It seems you already know a thing about going commando. Get the grenades from him. Yes, Commando Jones. Yes, Commando Jones. Yeah. Goodbye, Mr. Smith. and Little Smith. Oh, okay, so it's Rolling Thunder. It's literally Rolling Thunder. Now that's interesting, because I don't think Rolling Thunder is a Capcom game. It might be. Is it Tengen? I don't actually know who made Rolling Thunder, but this is okay, so this is 89. When did Rolling Thunder come out? Because I only played it on Genesis. And I think that was Rolling Thunder 3, as a matter of fact. So... And just like Rolling Thunder, this doesn't necessarily feel super great to play. Oh, hello, machine gun. Oh, that's good stuff right there. Yeah. Yeah, make it so that an enemy can just stand in front of a door, so that when you come out of it, that you just immediately take damage. Oh, good stuff, video game. All right, limited continues. Awesome. Yeah, we're definitely not playing through this whole fucking thing. Okay, you can actually hold the up button to stay... Dude bonked me on the head. He committed a Mario on me. Oh, interesting. You can actually like leave early too. Okay, blue guys take 2 hits. It is exactly Rolling Thunder. Like this is... It is Rolling Thunder in everything but name. Like, even like the jump like all the animations and everything are the fucking, like, exactly the same. We gotta get to the bottom of this. Help a boy. We helped a boy. We had a baby eats a boy. I mean, honestly, this is just kind of like Moonwalker again. Run around, check every door for kids. Shoot a bunch of identical goons. The only difference is that we're not using the power of magic. We're using the magic of gun, or the power of dance. Excuse me. We're using the power of guns. That was a skeleton. What the hell is this game? All right, fuck this game. But hey, it's available now from Capcom. I'm going to find out right now. Rolling Thunder video game was Namco. Yeah. Not Capcom. And Namco released it in 87. And Rolling Thunder was then on the NES in 89. But Tengen released it, so I was right, just not in the way that I thought I was. Just for the sake of, you know, of thoroughness. There's the music. There's the weird crouch jump. And there's going in and out of doors. The blue guys take 2 hits. It's exactly the same. Someone must have gotten sued about this. Like, this isn't even a case of like, oh yeah, we like that game so much that we made like our own version of it. Like, they like copied the sprite work. You even have 2 points of health. It's all exactly the same. This is so weird. This game is they also captured just how fucking annoying this game is. You can hold up to stay in the door longer. This is wild. Oh, look, a different kind of gun you can get. If I go in one of these doors and a skeleton comes out, someone owes somebody else some money. Like, we're gonna crack this case wide open. All right, that's Rolling Thunder. I mean, yeah, again, like, I'm not a huge fan of the Rolling Thunder games, I will say. Like, it was just it just happened to be one of the games that we had growing up on the Genesis. I'm just gonna search for Rolling Thunder codename Viper. I'm getting Google autocomplete is happening. Action. Okay. Codename Viper, developed by Arc System Works. Wow, I didn't realize that they've been around for that long. From the fine folks who brought you Guilty Gear, codename Viper. That's so weird. Okay, published by Capcom. The gameplay system is similar to Namco's arcade game Rolling Thunder. You don't say. Unlike Rolling Thunder, the player can shoot while jumping and also change directions in midair. Another difference is the added emphasis on rescuing hostages, like the also similar Shinobi. Yeah, Shinobi is kind of a similarly structured game. I don't see anything here about, you know, lawsuit. If you enjoyed Rolling Thunder, check out Codename Viper on the NES. It's absolutely a shameless rip-off clone, but it plays just as well. Not even kidding about how blatant the copying is. No idea how Capcom got away with that. Okay, this is on Reddit. I was so pissed off when I bought Codename Viper and discovered it was a blatant copycat of Rolling Thunder that I literally wrote Capcom a scathing letter and actually mailed it. To whom it may concern, I recently purchased your video game Codename Viper for the Nintendo Entertainment System as advertised in Street Fighter 2010 The Final Fight. And I am thoroughly displeased at how similar it is to the Namco classic Rolling Thunder. Did you think we wouldn't notice, Capcom? I'm on to you. See to it this does not happen again. I will not be furthering my business dealings with you. Have the day you deserve. Sincerely, a future Redditor. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a weird day today has been. And I saw this yesterday, and today was weirder. So there you go. Another one off the backlog, another game finished. I'm so... I have very mixed feelings about that one, but I will say, overall, I'm glad to have played all the way through it. It actually... It's not terrible. It has issues. It's not terrible. I think it's certainly worth checking out. I feel the same way about it that I felt about Shatterhand at the end of it, where it's just kind of like, this is a very unique kind of game, you know, like it's very much doing its own thing. It is not perfect. It has some really aggravating and bullshit spots to it. But again, you know, like it gets a lot of points for originality. And you saw how fucking weird it is. Like it's just that boss fight on level 4 where you can just like go back and forth between like the two different areas was like super weird. I've never seen, I haven't seen like a modern game do that in a while. Like, but I've definitely never seen an NES game do that. Not something that lets you freely transition between screens like that. Nothing at all that I have seen. So definitely worth seeing as far as just kind of a curiosity on a system that's full of those things. Oh, the sound of Mega Man music, of course, just just reminding me of like better games and also what is rapidly approaching as Mega Man is around the corner-ish. We still have 2 months to do it. I am going to try to do so. Once again, I find myself in a situation where this Saturday I have plans again. I went from having like no plans on any weekend ever for months to then like 3 Saturdays in a row I have stuff going on. I also have stuff going on Friday. I am going to see Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 in the theaters. Yes, they are. It is the 35th anniversary, I think, of that one. It was the 35th anniversary of the first movie last year, and now they're doing the second one this year. I imagine next year they're going to re-release 3 in theaters. So definitely doing that with a friend. And then I have a theater meeting on Saturday. So probably looking at another Sunday stream next week. I very much want to do a demo dive sometime this week, if I can. For starters, I will say I have, if you've been in the Discord, you know this already, but I have successfully gathered all of the official PlayStation and official Xbox, both for original and 360 demo discs. I got them all. I have them all securely tucked away. For the people who may not know, the site Miriant, which is just like this massive repository of games and ROMs, and there's like, I think they have like Nintendo Power archives and stuff, all sorts of shit that's on there, is shutting down at the end of the month. Because of just the cost of running it is just too high for the guy who's basically just been running it out of pocket for years. So there has been this big kind of like community effort to basically get this whole repository. It's like several hundred terabytes. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. But people have been working around the clock to get all that stuff secured. It'll probably end up kind of like scattered around the internet in some places, but last I heard, they had like an actual, like one of the like the developers from fucking Internet Archive like in talks about things, which is very promising. I personally just wanted to make sure that we didn't lose out on the demo disc stuff, because there was always the possibility, like what if, right? What if this stuff doesn't make it? So I have since secured it. It is going to cost me so much money on my internet bill for fucking data plan overages, but it's worth it to make sure that we don't lose what's a lot of really wonderful stuff. So I have all of it ready to rock and roll, and we're absolutely going to stay on that train. However, there is some setup stuff that I need to do with Volano, because prior to Mega May coming up, we of course want to do other stuff, and he and I am finally going to get him set up on RetroArch. I'm finally going to get him set up on the same emulator setup that I have for everything, basically everything up to like the PS2 and GameCube generation, because then you want the standalones. But all the 8-bit and 16-bit systems, just run them out of RetroArch. It's so much easier. You set it up one time and then you never have to think about it again. However, there is a bit of setup that does go into it. So I need to guide him through that, because we are planning on doing a playthrough of Mario and Luigi Superstar on the Game Boy Advance. The old RPG with me in the navigator seat on that one. I believe he has actually played the games before, so this is just an excuse for kind of like both of us to revisit it, because I don't think either of us have seen it. I played through that game once, and that was got to be closing on like 20 years ago at this point. Well, no, that would have been 19. So I was a little bit older than that. Point being, it's been a while. It has been a while. And I think the same for him. So that is the current plan, but we're going to do that on his channel. So in order to do that, I need to get him set up with all this stuff. So I'm going to be working on that this week. And then depending on how that goes, I don't know if we're going to try to start doing that run this week, or maybe that moves into next week. Point being, I don't really know what this week looks like in terms of the weeknights. Basically tomorrow night through Thursday is what I have available. And one of those is going to have to be spent setting things up with him, which then gets in the way of if I can stream again. So as always, I will keep you guys posted in the Discord when stuff is going to happen. But if something does happen during the week, it's absolutely going to be a demo disc dive. We'll probably do a couple more PS2 discs. But now that I have a bunch of like the OG Xbox discs, there's so much other stuff to go through, so much other stuff. So look forward to that. I am going to get the heck on out of here, and I'm going to send you guys away from me. And I'm actually going to send you guys to somebody who actually just started streaming again kind of recently. I think they took a break for a while, but they have a new model and everything. I'm going to send you guys over to Ryota, who you may know through a friend, friends of a friend through like the castle and Yan Cord and stuff like that. They're part of that group. They're kind of from the Teddy circle. So go wish them some love. They are playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. So decidedly more chill than what we did tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for bearing with me, banging my head against yet another brutally difficult final level in an NES game. Fewer and fewer NES games remain on the backlog, so it will become easier. But that does mean that the games themselves will get longer, so there will be a trade-off. But at some point, we will be out of this hellscape of brutally hard games. But until then, have a wonderful evening. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. If you're going back to work tomorrow like I am, I hope it is a peaceful and easygoing week. And as always, I hope you guys get to spend a little bit of your time doing some gaming. Have a great evening, and I'll catch you guys all in the next one. Adios.